good morning. We are back with the American Diner. Let's see what should I work on today. Finally got this mirror working. Super happy about it. So let's continue with the little details to see if I can finish this bathroom. So first of all, I would like to have a little, we can make a little soap thing right there, like a towel holder, little plant. Again, the glass material, I need to think about it, how I'm going to make it. There's this new material workflow that is called strata materials, and with that you can make a blurry glass, which is super nice, and I kind of want to use
Hola.
it. Hey Nuclear, what's up? Yeah, I got the mirror working. I want to just keep on adding little props. Yeah, I think that should be nice, just to add something that holds like a towel and stuff right here.
I think you should make a sprayed door for washroom.
Yeah, right. The door definitely doesn't need to be transparent, and it could be different, totally different. You're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I might just make one with like a little handle here, because these doors are like the ones that you push. Doesn't make sense actually. Yeah, you're right. That way we get rid of the glass thing. Yeah, and like, why should I use like this kind of blurry glass for the door? Doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, you're right. Gonna make a different door. And alright, let's start with yeah, you're totally right. That door is not good for the bathroom. That's fun. Okay, let's make the towel holder and the little soap thing, and then I will continue with the door. Let's see some reference. Also yesterday I got this little piece right there. This little kind of it could be like an AC, like air conditioning, or it could be like an extractor, but I really want those. I need those around the diner. Maybe they can go a little smaller.
And also I think make toilet seat and wash basin white.
Yeah, right, changing the color, I think. Yeah, I think that would be nice. I also thought that having the same color everywhere was weird. Maybe change it a little bit, because I've seen toilets like all green, but they do change the material, because it's let's say porcelain and then plastic. so it looks a little different. um, that's a good a very good advice. For example, this one, like, it looks like the same color, but actually these two materials are a little different, you see. um, so yeah, that will be a very good addition. What I want to get for now is this thing that goes in the wall right here, and we can have this kind of soap. Yeah, I think this kind of soap is nice. Those details will add a lot. You see, like, it's the same color, but these two pieces are different. It's like this is porcelain and this is plastic, so it looks a little bit wider, and a little bit the roughness, the light reflects differently on it. And I want to get this border instead of metal, using this kind of porcelain border in the edge. That will make it look so much nicer. Alright, let's try to do that. Also, most of these, okay, this one doesn't have it, but some of these have these like things on the sides, maybe to put like a towel. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just to hold. Not really sure. Maybe to hold itself to the wall. But yeah, let's go with these two props. I think that will be easy to make, and it will add a lot. And then we'll keep on adding more stuff. I would like another tiling texture on the floor as well. That will be super nice. Alright, let's go. Let's see. Let me just change the music. I think I got a new music for today. Yeah, and that'll be super nice, because actually this new door that I'm gonna make, I need to use it for the office, the administration office, because obviously, like, I'm not gonna have this door here. I need like a proper closed door. Which makes even more sense if it actually comes from here, right? So you have like a big main door, like a back door for the kitchen, and then you go into the administration office here. Boom. That would be nicer, instead of having this outside door going. Well, it will be a little bit more of a secure place, since they have like a safe box here and everything. It's funny, like, thinking about all these things. But yeah, let's focus here on the bathroom, because I feel like I could definitely try to finish it up by today. If I really focus, I think I should be able to. Okay, so right now I'm going to do this piece, which is just this holder here and this little soap thing, which they look super easy to make. But still, I want to use some reference. So I'm just gonna send this image to Photoshop, make it square, and start building this up. I need a little plane, one by one. Move it here with W, E to rotate, hold J to snap to rotation. Okay, inside Photoshop, I want to make this image square, like that, using the 1:1 crop ratio. Then Control Alt save, desktop, and we're gonna call this just a towel soap ref, something like that. And then this image I want to place here with a new Lambert material. Right click, assign favorite material Lambert, right click, material attributes, color, file, and let's choose the image right there. 6 to shade, let's E to rotate, J to snap, and then let's go to layers, create layer from selected, double click here to lock, and now we can start modeling. I just want to save this super quick as towel holder, towel and soap holder. Nice. Okay, so basically just a cube. It's just a little cube, and then I'm gonna like scale it a little bit, and then I'm going to add subdivisions, let's say multiple from distance from edge right there, and I'm going to get this face, and I'm going to extrude, Control E to extrude, push out, and here I want to extrude again to make the soap thing, and I need to extrude a little bit to the sides, which I can just grab these two faces and extrude to the sides. Too much, something like that. And then I realized that it's too thick, so let's go to the side view, right click on vertex, scale in a little bit, push this back there a little bit. Nice. Maybe this one can go a little bit like this. Nice.
Hello, hello.
Hello, head, how are you? And here, finally got the mirror reflection. After looking in the internet for almost 3 hours, I found a solution. Yay, now it looks nice, and I can see the actual things behind it, the character, and it's super cool. The lights are not reflecting properly, which is funny. But besides that, it's working very nice. It's a little bit heavy on the computer.
Cool.
But I'm pretty happy. At least I found a solution for it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a tutorial about this, because all the tutorials I've seen is like, open a new project and do this and you will get a mirror. But what if you're using Lumen? What if you're using ray tracing? What if you have all these variables, right, that change the reflection settings, right? So I'm gonna make a tutorial on it, because it really has to do with a lot of settings. I love how people just copy each other's tutorials, and it's like, you know, you see like 10 tutorials and they're exactly the same, and it actually doesn't help. Okay, let's see, it's a little bit round here, so I wanna come here and just add that roundness right there. Let's push this and this in, which is a great tutorial. Like, a lot of people will need this information. Those are the kind of tutorials I want to make, just like very helpful things that I cannot find online. Because if I make tutorials about things that there are a lot of in YouTube, like, you know, it doesn't really matter. People can just go and search for a better tutorial, right? But I need to make tutorials about topics that are really needed. And since Unreal Engine gets updated so much, you need to keep this updated as well. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now I don't want these loops to go around this. Let's get off these loops. Control backspace. And then let's see, I would like to bevel this. Again, I don't want these loops here. Can I do the same? Paint, edge, yeah. That's super nice. I love this selection thing. Like, this is my favorite selection mode. Really helping me to stop selecting bad stuff that I don't need. And it goes automatically minus when you double click it. It's super nice. Like, yep, let's just get rid of that. And all these other, actually, they don't do anything, so let's just select them. They don't change the, they don't change the shape. So let's just select those, delete those. Nice. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's actually select these edges here and go bevel. Nice, it's more a round shape now. And I like to bevel the whole thing. Actually, this face I can delete. And let's go here. I was looking at strata materials for Unreal Engine yesterday. Super cool stuff. You can make very complex materials with that, but at the same time it's not so game friendly. It requires a lot of performance. And Nuclear came into the chat and he was like, hey, you should probably change that door. And I'm like, yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't need a blurry glass anymore. Need to keep it as optimized as possible, because I'm trying to make like a asset pack, so I need the most amount of people to be able to use this. Make it like the most accessible for people. Also, I kind of want to make it available for other engines like Unity and Godot and so on. Okay, so once I have this selected, I just gonna go bevel, and let's double check if it's beveling nice. Cool. Maybe I can give it a 0.25 bevel. Maybe 0.15, something like that. This, yeah, this edge I will leave just sharp because it's gonna go into the wall. Okay, that's kind of nice for a soap holder. Well, we can get these edges to be a little bit more round. Let's see what happens if I, before beveling, I guess. Oops, yeah, before beveling I kind of want to just get these 4 edges and bevel a little bit. Maybe segments 3. Now I want to select the edges. Doesn't let me loop because we have a bunch of stuff here. For this I kinda wanna use symmetry. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's about like finding a nice balance between keeping the project like going and flowing, doing what you know, works, but also like it's nice to learn new stuff in every project. So it's a good balance between how much should I research and apply, and how much should I just do with the workflows I already know. Because if you go and research and try to do everything new and everything with new workflows, it's gonna take a lot of experimentation time, which definitely causes the project to go slower. Okay, but kind of like this. Yep. A little bit of a sharp edge here. Let's try to just slide this with edge slide somewhere nicer. And the same here. Select this one. Oops, this one on edge slide it a little bit. Okay. Okay. And now I want to give it a little bit of a little thing here, like a spoon effect, like a little hollow surface. Let's see. Okay, how do I connect these two? In mirror mode, doesn't let me. Let's see if I can just connect them here and connect this here. I think that way I can just push this down a little bit. That's funny how it selects everything just like this. With Alt, it's nicer.
Check Discord.
Give me a second, let's see. Oh, nice. Is that you playing guitar? Let's push this in there.
Yes.
Very cool stuff. Very nice, very nice. I used to have a bass guitar. Super nice stuff. All right, let's just finish this up. Let's just do some topology, which is gonna be let me just split this in half.
Can you play a bit?
I was just very, how do you say it? I was just learning I knew like some very basic riffs, but like not really able to play much. It was my brother's bass guitar, so it was nice. But I never like learned properly.
David 504.
Yeah, right now I'm just focus on 3D art. I don't think I want to dilute myself too much with learning music. I also tried to learn drums and piano, and I managed to play some songs, but I think it's not really for me. I really enjoy music, but I like doing art more. The visual art. Really think I perform better in this area. But it's super cool. Music is super cool. I'm just gonna try fan this here. Oops, I needed object X, object C. Okay, that's kind of nice. Also, I need tri-fanning here. Yeah, but that's super cool. Like, imagine like making music for video games and stuff like that. Super important. Some tri-fanning as well. Right here. And this will be done. Just this one to this one, and this one to this one. All right, now I think this is done. Let's go to shade smooth and see how it looks. Mesh display soften edge. A little bit of weird shading here. I think that this goes a little bit like more closer to the wall, a little bit farther away. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of how is this shading, but let's see. Let's select these two, this one as well. Like Control V. Oops, get rid of this. Control V. I want the symmetry. Let's get rid of these edges. And I want to connect here the vertices right here, merge vertex, and let's see how that looks. Shades better, a little better. Maybe get these two sliding a tiny bit like that. Maybe these two can go down a little bit, gives him more as a smooth edge. Also these two can go a little bit like that, and also these two, I think we can slide them a little bit. Nice, that's a nicer shape. Yep. These two just slide a little bit. Slide. This one slide. Okay, that's good. Kinda happy with this. Little soap.
I want to make some building for my map, but I don't have any idea.
If you are doing buildings for the game,
Do you have any tips?
if you're building a building for your game, for the mods, right? Like this racing game, I think using just a cube with some basic extrusions and textures will get the job done. There is this guy who makes like super complex buildings just building on top of images.
Yeah.
He gets like these building photos and then he just extrudes what is extruded from the building, and it looks super nice, and it's super low poly stuff, but with the texture it looks like very, very nice. If you want to keep it like low poly, right? Like that might be the best solution I can think of. Alright, let's try to do this other piece, which is gonna be super quick. It's just like this, extrude in a little bit in there, and then basically, yep, just basically goes like this and goes out. Or it goes, I think it might go like this. Oops. Like this, more like this, and then it simply goes out So let's try to cut here with an edge loop. Relative distance from edge, so it allows me to move somewhere here so I can have the same thickness like a cube, and here I want to just take symmetry off.
Yes. Y3A. But you know the mod city will using the same texture with the tracks, and the texture of the track will broke if I change.
The mod city will use
Yeah.
the same texture with tracks. That's interesting. Let's get this going here. But you know, the mod city will use the same texture with tracks, and the texture of the track will broke it if I change. Use the same texture with the tracks. So you cannot upload textures to the game? Like different textures? Maybe you can just use color? It will be cheaper on the game? Or maybe you can reuse the already made textures in the game to build a building from that, right?
Like I will make a road from the default map to the mod map.
Make a road from the default map to the mod map. Yeah, I mean, like, the game already has a bunch of textures in there, so like you should be able to see what can you reuse, so you don't need to import new stuff, just like the base model and then reuse textures. I think that's the best way to go about it. That way you will save more space.
Nah, it only use one texture. All in.
Yeah, so it's like a trim sheet, right? So from that big texture you need to pick up the pieces you need by doing UV mapping. So you choose exactly what you need from that texture, which is usually how older games used to work. They had like one texture map and then you choose whatever piece you want by UV mapping. So just build a very low poly building and try to map it out to the pieces you need. That way you can get the building, because I've seen some buildings in the game, right? They have some very basic textures, but it's enough to differentiate the different parts of the game. This is gonna go closer a little bit more, like that, a little longer. And I think I'm gonna just get rid of this face right here and this face right here. Just this one and this one. Nice. And I want to basically come here and go minus. Oh Jesus. Okay, I think I messed up the thing. Damn. Crash. That's funny. I'm actually gonna take a take a screenshot of this so I can use it later for fun. The Maya crash. Trying to mirror like a box. The most powerful 3D software gets crashed. Very funny. Well, I guess it's not the most powerful anymore. I guess Blender is getting close. Yeah. Maya, it likes to be in the center. When you do mirror, it likes to mirror things from the center. Like this. Move the pivot with D. And then you go here and then you mirror with C minus. There you go. Cool. Just making sure there's no like interface in there. Okay, nice. So we're gonna have this piece, which is gonna be obviously more like this. Nice. Okay, we have this, and then I'm just gonna give it a quick bevel. Also, I would like to make these things flat, which is these faces. I just wanna go flat. And then just give it a super quick bevel, and that's it. I think it doesn't need much more. Let's go symmetry C. Okay, let's just get this one, this one. Why is it not using symmetry? Symmetry X. Symmetry C. Okay, it's okay. Sometimes it doesn't like to use symmetry, even though it's just a mirror object. Let's see. Let's get this here. Okay, almost there. Just need to get these and these and these and these. Let's double check. Control B. Nope. Okay. Let's go Control B. That's very nice. Again, I'm getting some weird results. I'm getting some weird results right here. That's why I didn't want to use symmetry. There's something weird going on with this side. When that happens, I just get rid of this side. Okay. And actually, let's go back and let's try to bevel, but maybe Mm-hmm. Kind of like that shape. This kind of looks cool as well, like a little bit more sharp, but oops, maybe segment 2 or maybe a smaller bevel. I kind of like this sharp one, yeah. Let's see, 0.15. Yeah, kind of like this one. But still, I remember there was some problems here, so I'm just gonna cut and I'm gonna mirror this again. Yeah, just put it in here, right in the middle, and then just a mirror right there. Awesome. So we have our pieces going. Usually I like to make a fake wall. Just to see, which in this case doesn't really matter because these pieces are separate. But it's nice to just check a little bit the thickness of this thing, because I think this is too much. So let's just push this to make it look a little bit similar. The more I push this far away from here, the more shading problems it gives. That looks kind of cool. This, yeah, this shape looks kind of nice. Again, I think I can just get this, push it maybe out a little bit. Mesh this place off an edge a little nicer, I guess. Yeah, let's go with that. I kind of like that. Okay, now some quick UV mapping. Also, I would like to see how this looks with mesh soft and edge. Gives me a little bit of a sharp. Does it shade better there? Not really. Yeah, this is not some nice shading, but let's see how it works with textures. Okay, let's just cut this up. Okay, let's just move on so, and let's cut this down here. Yeah, let's just cut it. This is welded, let's say. Need my symmetry for this right there, and I would like to cut this down here, maybe right here. And still I think we can cut it again. right there. Maybe this will allow me to unfold nicer. Yeah, I think that's good enough. No, not much. If we do get some stretching. Okay. Don't really matter. Let's just cut in there because it's too beveled of a shape. Okay, now I get better UVs. And this needs to be cut also, because these triangle corners really don't let the shape open. Yeah, actually I'm just gonna cut down here. And to the sides. Let's see, does it unfold better? Yes. Okay, I see no stretching. Obviously this is gonna have UV seams, but hopefully with a nice texture in substance it won't be visible. For shiny materials that's a problem sometimes. That's why you want to cut this in places where the welding happens, so the ambient occlusion and other masks kinda get rid of that problem. Modify orient shells, unfold layout, Control U, Control L. Nice, we got some pretty decent UV map. Let's continue with this one. Usually I always go and cut underneath. Nice. So we have that piece going there, and then let's do the same cut right here. Actually, it just loops very nicely. Up, this was already cut, so modify, move on so, and then let me just get, where's the looping? Okay, there's the loop, and there's, nope, and there's another loop right there. So if I cut here with Shift X, right click UV shell, Control U, Control L, nice. This one also needs a little cut, which I'm gonna give it right there. Shift X, Control U, Control L, nice. I think we got some UV mapping. Sweet, like it, and this looks like a sofa. Funny. Okay, mesh, orient shells, modify, rotate. It doesn't like to rotate anymore. Interesting. That's cool. Modify orient shells, and then unfold layout, and that's good. And you know what? I think these two materials can share the same texture. Yep. Yep. I think that's not a bad idea. Let's get them all together in one UV shell. Control L. Yep, that's it. Kinda cool. Let's send them to Substance. This is gonna be named let's name this SM towel holder, and this one will be named SM soap holder, and this will be airplane polygon plane ref. Which I can hide, and these two, let's check. Actually, let's just keep the reference in there. Okay, that's cool. Let's send this out. Sport selection, desktop. Let's call them SM bathroom towel, maybe I'm spelling this wrong, towel, soap holder. And let's just give it a super quick texture, which for these kind of things I can just use a tileable texture inside Unreal. Like, I don't really need to make a new texture for everything. I like the baking stuff though. Like, I would love to just reuse some textures, but sometimes the baking, like the ambient occlusion maps and everything, just makes it look so nice. I really need to figure out if I can get that stuff inside Unreal without going through Substance. I've seen some workflows with advanced materials to get like some edge, wear and tear and stuff like that without going through Substance, because this is super cool and everything, but you need to have its own little texture map, and you want to save on texture maps as much as possible. So texture set settings, bake 2, and then I'm just gonna give it a maybe aluminium. There's this kind of steel, a texture that I like. I just like this surface details, which is this. So let me just copy those surface details and paste them here. Get rid of the steel. Okay, we got some detail, and now I like to just give it make the aluminum a little bit darker, tiny bit darker, and I like to give it a quick occlusion mask, which is a occlusion dust. Make it darker a little bit. And let's go and try this occlusion strong. What? Yep, that's kind of what I need for now. Let me just get this named, copy it, and save with the same name without static mesh. Okay, let's check the bathroom again. This bathroom, we have a lot of silver color here. We got silver color there. Can give it a little rust, not so dirty like this. I need to clean this up a little. We have a lot of silver, so if I add more gold or bronze color, I don't know, should I keep it? Yeah, we have some inconsistencies here. I have gold, bronze, silver. That's too many materials. Let's keep it silver, but let's see if I can find some rust, just tiny bit. So let's give this a tiny kind of orangey, kind of darker color, like something like that. And then let's throw this is just a fill layer with color, and then I'm gonna go with some surface rust. Can I see what's going on? Not what I need. Rust. Oops. Let's get some rust. Ground. Nope. Drips. No rust. This is we got some problems in this UV. Okay, in these UVs we got some problems. Edge rust. Looks kind of nice. We can play with that a little bit. Dirty rust. Not really. Cavity rust. No, let's go with edge rust. And I just want to make it super soft. So balance. Just tiny bit. Mask editor. a global balance. I see. Let's push this a little bit, maybe here. A global balance with the mask editor. This mask gives me this white effect that I don't really like. Yep, I think I'm just gonna try the other one, which was this one. Just gives me a tiny bit, but still I'm not able to control it like the other masks, which I can just hide the opacity and it goes. I just need a little tiny bit, not too much. I don't want to make it look like too messed up. I'm just gonna export this with the Unreal Engine 4 packed 2K dilatation infinite, since it's only one material. Let's go to desktop, make a new folder called bathroom towel soap, export, save, post the renderer, and let's see how it looks. Okay, we got this screenshot over here, SM bathroom, we got this, and finally we got the textures. Okay, yep, let's get these 3 in there, import the mesh, and let's see what we get. Let's make it like a little bigger. Let's go to mesh modeling, X transform, edit pivot center, and let's bring it here, rotate. Okay, these props need a little work, which is split. After I split, I want to edit pivot, put it on the front, I guess, yeah, so it goes to the back. And this I want also to edit pivot, send it to the back, which is front because it comes from Maya, so it's a little twisted, but now we can push this nicely there, tiny bit, and then we can have the soap, which is too big. Something like that. I'm gonna still place it nicely. Usually they go between the tiles. So they can get a screw in between the tiles, something like that. It's okay, I'm gonna look for some reference to see how can I place that correctly. This map, the ORM, we want to take the sRGB off so it works nicely in Unreal as linear color. Create a material with the right click on the base color and just create material. That will connect the base color for us, and then just shift A to align this a little bit, and normal to normal with the RGB node, R to ambient occlusion, green to roughness, blue metallic, and then just substrate. Yay! This is what I'm going to start using, but I really need to make some nice backup and research a little bit, because you can get some super cool stuff, some very cool materials with that. So yep. Nice. Not a big fan of that thing, but it's okay. Okay, those two little props just add much more complexity. It's very shiny, like everything in this environment is super shiny. We have some issues with the UV mapping right here, some issues, so might as well just go give it a little treatment, which is, oh yeah, there you go, stretchy right there. Let's cut this and this and this and this and this. Yep, here I just want to cut, and now it's going to unfold nicer. Let's go layout, fold, layout. Does it give me better UVs? I think so. Let's just move this a little bit so I can see. Oh, a little stretchy as well. Ah, I see. It's cause this bunch of curvy polygons, don't let the thing unfold properly. So actually I'm gonna select this line right here, and I'm going to saw that line, and I'm going to actually cut it differently. I'm gonna cut it right here. Oops, cut inside the UV editor so it actually cuts. Okay, now we get some nice squares right there. Cool. Yeah, I forget about these kind of curvy beveled lines.
Do you play any game?
Not now. Now I'm very focused on portfolio. I used to play games like Armored Core 6, Alien Isolation, Pirates. Sometimes I get to play that with my cousin. Sea of Thieves. I mean the pirate game. It's called Sea of Thieves. And I used to play World of Warcraft a lot when I was like 16. Now I'm 30. My cousin wants to play some World of Warcraft with me and stuff, but not until I finish this project. Because thankfully nowadays I don't get that uh, how do you say it, like obsessed with games anymore, but it's nice, definitely. Okay, now we have some better UV mapping. That's it. Here, let's go Control L. Let's make this vertical. I mean horizontal.
Nice dedication, thumbs up.
Yeah, I used to play games a lot, like a lot. Like World of Warcraft, I used to play it like too much. So I mean I like games, but since I started like doing environment art and stuff, like I don't know, I don't really get that it's not so immersive for me anymore. It's you start just looking at the art and looking at you just analyze the game. You don't get to actually play the game anymore. It's a very interesting thing that happens. It's like instead of actually getting immersed in the game, you are just looking at the textures and how things are built, and you don't, you know, you don't get that same feeling of how it's supposed to be. When I was younger, like it was kind of magic for me because I didn't understand what's going on behind screen. So nowadays it's just like, oh, look at this, oh, look at that, I like this, how they use these modular pieces and how they're textured is, and I like the lighting and the little movement in the plants, and I like these effects and stuff. And but before it was like a movie, right? You just becomes more believable, and you are just like you let yourself believe the illusion of what you're looking at, right? But nowadays it's like uh, there's like a barrier, and it's like you just start analyzing everything instead of actually just playing it.
After I started doing 3D, my eyes and brain always goes to 3D models, textures, etc. when I play games, face with tears of joy.
Yeah, exactly. Like the people who work on movies are the same thing. They're like they're just analyzing the thing. They're not even like able to like enjoy it for what it is, right? Sometimes when I play Sea of Thieves, I get to see the lighting and the waves and the textures, and it really it's very nice. Sometimes I do get the immersion, that feeling of like forgetting that it is a game. Just
Currently I am making a stylized Japanese environment. Many references are from Valorant.
that's super nice. Yeah, Valorant looks super nice. Okay, let's export this. Yeah, Valorant. I haven't tried Valorant, but I've seen some very cool stuff. All right. Basically, I'm just going to. Did I bake this? No, I didn't. Awesome. Just gonna re-upload this super quick. And then just rebake. Yeah, my focus right now is just trying to get a super good portfolio and try to find a job. If I'm not able to do that, I will need to just change strategies and stuff. There's another thing I don't like in here. Let me see if I can fix that super quick. Let's think about this. Do, 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 do. Mm. Does it really look that bad? Let me see. Okay, player camera, yeah, remember the player camera. Okay, no, I'm not able to see that detail at all. Like, not even if I go into 4K, it doesn't let me, no, doesn't let me look at that. Yep, it's good. Expect extremely poor performance. I love that message. I actually need to screenshot that. Oh, that would be super funny. Just to put on the stream. Okay. Well, especially with Painter up, and it's not a good idea. Hey, oops. Just go back there. Good. Okay. Yep. Especially with the mirror settings that I have on, it's not good. Okay. Yep. This is good enough. Let's just save and let's go back here. Everything's super nice. I just need to export these textures to here. Poof, save, poop, poop, and then I need to go back to Unreal and just re-import these mesh and these textures. Yep.
Which graphic card do you have?
It's a NVIDIA 3060 or 3080, I think. Oh, alright, let's just maybe close Painter for a little bit. Let's close Photoshop a little bit. Let's close Maya also a little bit. What else do we have? Because Unreal is not liking it. Yep. That's super nice. Let's go close just to inspect the mesh. Oh. Yeah, performance is not very nice. Actually, I'm just gonna save this super quick. Let me just make a new folder. Poof. And this one goes back to props. And the props, I need like a bathroom. Yeah, I need a bathroom folder and keep everything in its own kind of room. Yeah, I'm trying to organize this project better. Let's just close this Unreal Engine project and reopen it. Should open quick since it's already compiled. Oh, I see something that might be causing performance issues. Yep, I was playing with the mirror here. That makes a lot of sense. Oh my god. Nope, I don't want that in there. Okay, that's funny. That's good. We have better performance now. Also, I want to make everything nanite, and that will help a lot with performance. Okay, I think, did it solve the thing? Let's see. I don't think we actually changed the thing. Let's see. Oops. Aha. Oops. Okay, I'm using a different workflow, which is, yeah, um, I separated these meshes, so actually, hmm, I need to do it differently, which is, let's go for
So
bath.
you are going for environmental artist's job?
Yeah, I want to get a job as an environment artist or just a prop artist. Uh, that'll be super nice. This is what I need to actually re-import, and then I need to place this here. Bathroom soap. I need to re-import this as well. And then I need this to be modeling, edit pivot, center. Yeah, right now the problem is that, like always, it's always the same problem, right? Like big studios close, and then you have like a bunch of people looking for work that have already a lot of experience. So it's like, it's very crowded. Uh,
You are very good at UV, you can also go for that.
no, but like UV, it's part of modeling. Uh, it's part of modeling. And small studios, they want you to do the whole thing, just the model, the UV. I mean, UVs is part of modeling. If you are a 3D modeler, you should like do very good UVs. And then texturing, let's say, is another part of the process. But like a prop artist should be able to model UV texture and implement the prop in the game engine. And some lighting, like the more lighting the better. Let's go mesh split, and here I want to just copy this, paste this, copy this, paste this here, and then I want to copy this location and paste this location. But first I need to change the pivot to the front, and then just paste location. Okay, nice. Now I want to see the difference, and this is gonna be the same. Edit pivot front, just copy location and paste location, and then I want to see actually if we got that solved, which is this kind of weird stretching. I want to see if we actually got it solved. What? It's exactly the same. What happened? Did I actually exported the file? Maybe I never exported the new file. Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah, I think I didn't export the new file. Right here. I remember changing the baking in. Interesting. Well, if it doesn't solve it, it's okay. I will just continue. Really doesn't matter from the distance I'm working on. I see the problem here, so let's see. We edit project, select, gets the soap holder. Okay. Yep, it didn't change the thing. Oh, maybe that's just part of the Rust layer itself. Let's see, surface details. Yep, that's just part of the thing. Yeah, of the texture. It's okay. Uh, let's see if I can change it to triplanar. Does it do any change? Is there like a scale option? Huh. Rotation? Nope, doesn't let me. Mask editor. Let's see, a little blur. Balance. It's okay. I'm just gonna leave it like it was. Yep. Okay, so these are the old ones, and these one are the new ones. Yep. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. Yep. Just got confused a little bit with this texture. Sweet. Yeah, that's my plan. Like finding a job. But if I cannot find a job, I'll just try to. I was thinking of like another option could be like making art installations. It is very popular here in Costa Rica to, for example, get like 4 projectors and make like a big room with white walls, and then you make like a nice art projection from like an art installation with projections from a very famous artist like Van Gogh or something like that, and people really like that, and you can have that running all day long, and it's a nice way to make a profit. It requires some investment, obviously. Requires some money to start doing that, but I think that could be one option.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, Briggs?
Sofa monster.
All right, I think we got that going. Look at this. We got the mirror working. Yay! And you can even see the posters. And
Yo head, you will need to show me your project. I love that theme.
yeah, Head is working on a Japanese stylized environment. Okay, this is pretty nice. I'm just gonna reset Unreal super quick.
No, you will get your dream job. Hard work pays off.
Yeah, yeah. I know. I just need to keep on going. Like it's not that easy. Like I heard stories of like super great
Sure, soon.
artists, super great artists who have waited like 8 months, a whole year. You know, people who work in the VFX industry, like making movies and stuff, like characters for movies and like very high level 3D models, and they have like a super outstanding portfolio, and even though like they have an outstanding portfolio, they don't get a job because there are not many projects going on. But thankfully I know that this last time that I applied was because my portfolio was not let's say it was not like not good enough, but like not specific enough for the position I wanted. I was not showing the skills I needed to show in my portfolio. So that makes me like that motivates me a lot, because it's like, well, it's not the quality that I can achieve. I was just not showing the things that I needed to show in my portfolio. It's like going to It's like applying for, I don't know, like it's almost like applying for a graphic design job, but you only have editing video skills in your portfolio. So it's like, dude, like, this is not actually what we need. Like, you need to show us some graphic design, right? So basically, right? And I'm very happy I realized that, because it was interesting. Like, when I came out of university, I got an internship, uh, and I I was very motivated, because I was like, whoa, I can't believe I got a job with this kind of, like, with my graduation project. And then I realized that it was just an internship, right? Like, they needed just anybody who can, like, do a good enough job on what they needed, right? So now that I get to compete with, like, a bunch of other artists for like a real job, it's like, no, dude, you need to, like, really show some skill, because like, people, there's a lot of artists, and if you don't show the things they want to see, like, obviously other people have the skills they're looking for. But it's not about working in games. Like, I'm just open to work in any 3D field. Like, I'm not obsessed about, oh, I want to work in games or this or that studio. No, like, if somebody tells me, hey, come build props for us for a movie, or come, like, do some medical visualization, or like construction or architectural visualization or whatever, like, I'm down to just experiment with whatever other industry, right? It's just that it will be nice. It will be nice to get into games, because I kind of want to learn from, like, real time technologies and stuff. But still, everything goes hand in hand. And another thing that really motivates me is that I've heard other 3D artists talk about their portfolios and stuff, and it's like, it's not something that you do overnight. Like, it takes time, like, time. I heard this artist saying, like, he spent like a whole year just working on his portfolio. Well, after that, he managed to get the job he wanted. So yeah, let's just keep on going. And I heard this other artist saying, like, well, like, the idea is that if you want to get good at this, you need to do it just because you like doing it. Even though if you're not getting paid, you should be doing it. You will be doing this kind of job anyways, right? Like, paid or unpaid. That's the kind of attitude he was talking about. Like, if you really like it and you want to get very good at it, you need to really just love what you're doing, and eventually that will make you a good artist, right? Okay, we got that little detail right there. um, we can do some cloud simulation for this thing, but I cannot don't want to do that on camera, because simulation, mirror, and glass is not, like, stream friendly topics. I need to kind of research a lot. It will be a little bit boring for people to watch. Okay, so we can get a little soap right here, and then I think I'm gonna get these little edges changed, and maybe I would like to get these changed, and the door, yeah, make a door. Yeah, let's go. Let's see what we got in here. And another thing is that I've been, like, very distracted, like, during my whole life, just jumping from one thing to another and jumping from here to there and like trying everything and just doing a little bit of everything. So I kind of want to just specialize a little bit, get good at something and go deep in that area, right? Kind of want to just learn how to model properly. I just want to learn how to texture properly and light a scene properly. You know, those three things. And well, texturing comes in there as well. And just make like very, very cool 3D stuff. Yep, let's just build a super quick soap. Super quick soap. Let's check it out. 3D, 50s hand soap. This looks amazing. Oh, look at this! This is what I'm trying to go for. Beautiful. This is amazing. This is exactly what I need. Perfect. Can I make it big? Awesome. Let's build a little soap. Yeah, this portfolio that I'm building on right now, this scene, like this will be like my pillar, like one of the strongest pieces in my portfolio and the most kind of like complete and finished. And after this I will make little smart exercises, just like separate props, just like trim sheets, just like small exercises that will complement the main thing. This is how another artist explains it. So have like a pillar and then you have smaller ones. So you show like that you can actually finish like a character, for example, and then you have just like a boosts, like how do you say, like half characters, right, from the shoulders up. So that way you can show that you're doing other stuff, but if somebody asks you, can you do like a full character? Yeah, you have a full character there. And like I want to see how detailed can I get this actual environment, because that will also be super nice for the portfolio, like, oh, this guy is actually able to finish an environment. It's just not like a little corner or it's the whole kind of thing. And also for my own confidence and like my own
Yes, trim sheets.
yeah, trim sheets is a big topic. I really need to get into that. Even in this project I'm gonna do some trim sheets. So right now I'm just finishing the modeling. I'm just trying to do modeling for yep, I'm just trying to finish all the models I need for this environment, and after that it comes optimization, and with optimization it comes everything else. It comes the whole thing, which is like sharing materials, trim sheets, lighting, and making texture sizes smaller and sharing materials between things, and that's the most interesting part. That's where actually the game workflows come to shine. Okay, I just want this shape and I'm gonna just try to, let's say, open it in Photoshop. And I want to just basically get this one. Okay, that's cool. Let's just save this. Soap ref. Oh, it's already in Photoshop. Let's go back to Maya. Let's just save this file as, very carefully, save scene as, and let's call it soap. So I don't need to upload the, I just don't need to do this reference thing again. Just to save a little bit of time here, just gonna change this image with the soap. And try to model the soap. Also, it feels so nice to make everything from scratch, because it's like, if one day I get like very good, like that's what I want to do, like get very good at modeling, I should be able to create anything and super quick. And it feels very powerful. It's like, hey, I can make anything I want in 3D. Maybe not super quick, but it's like. And also I want to get into sculpting a little bit. That'll be super amazing. Okay, yep, let's just try to, oops, see what's going on. R, just whoop. Let me try to get this shape. And the most important thing at the end of the day is to enjoy it. Like that's why you are doing this for. Like that's the most important thing. If you enjoy what you're doing, that's the actual goal. And the funny thing about enjoying what you're doing is not only enjoying it, but like challenging yourself. If you really challenge yourself and you start like actually learning new stuff and very difficult stuff you were not thinking that you were able to achieve, and then you achieve it in some way or form, it's like, whoa, I'm growing as an artist. And that feeling of growing as an artist, it's super cool. It's nice. It's nice to have that feeling of oops, what is going on in here? Oh, what is going on in here? Oh my god. Jesus. Was this the camera selection? Oh no. Okay, you know what? Let's just separate this right here. Oops. There you go. Nice, we got the shape I wanted. Nice. let's double check with the front. Take the grid off, and here is it? Nope, it's not the size that I was working with. Interesting. Okay, I don't know when it changed the size of it, but the shape is good. Okay, let's see. Let's get these and these. Okay, maybe we can actually give it 2 loops and get rid of the center loop, which is just Control Delete. Super nice shortcut. I didn't know. I'm learning a bunch of new Maya shortcuts just by live streaming. That's super cool. Like people joining in, like you had and other people being like, "Hey, dude, you should probably use this shortcut," and it's like, "Oh wow." Nice. I kind of like this shape. Cool. Now it needs that super sweet a round shape. So it goes. Let's go X. Let's see. Do we have some symmetry on X? Is it on Y? Not really. It's okay. Just wanna push this out a little bit, which I think I'm going to do, yeah, a little bit by hand. Maybe like this. Yep, just push everything out and then start pushing this one back in, a little bit in. Maybe with soft selection I could be doing this much faster. Let's get the grid off. Let's go like this. Yeah, I'm so happy I did the managed to fix the glass, the mirror thing. I was like, oh my god.
Yes, I was about to type use soft selection grinning face with sweat.
Nice. All right, and I think I'm gonna just actually just try to mirror this other side anyways, right? So I don't need to do that other side. Let's just split and get rid of this face loop. Well, let me, if it does, let me select like choop. And then I would like to just mirror this out. Let's save before it crashes, because I had a crash. Let's see if this is X. Is it C? No, is it X? Minus. What? X plus? Nope, it's X minus. There you go. Okay, just like whoop. Nice. Cool. Okay. I just want one more loop right in there. Okay. And yeah, I like using soft selection, but kind of want to do it by hand. Oh, I should have done the mirror yet. Kind of want to do it by hand since it's too low poly. Just want to make sure everything's super tight. Okay. Yep. It's a little bit flatter, actually. The soap has like a flat face, so you can get the actual label printed or stamped in there. And it's a thicker face, and it goes like a little bit like that. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this. Let's just take this wireframe off and see how it looks shaded with soft edges. Nice. Just wanna do a quick mirror. X minus. Super nice. Why it doesn't look like this in Unreal? Okay. Yes, that's super nice. Let's just give it a little smooth with beveling. Which is kind of interesting because it has a hard edge, actually. Yeah, it does have a hard edge right there, so maybe. I would like to smooth here, and this one does have a hard edge, so it's a super tiny bevel. Let's go like 0.25. All right, and that is it. No more. As a soap. We got some soap. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay, now texturing, which is my favorite. I've been enjoying modeling as well. I'm not gonna lie, like sometimes it's very fun. Okay, let's get this stitched together. Oh, what is this? Oh. Okay. Okay, everything's good. I selected something else. I got scared. Like non-manifold geometry for a little soap? Come on. I'm just gonna cut this thing right here and just go chick. I thought that okay, we need to select this and okay, cut, unfold, layout, nice. Let's go and let's keep it like that. It gives me the most amount of resolution because it's rotated, I guess. Yeah, nice. So let's sand this soap. Let's just give it a nice material, which is gonna be a gonna be named M soap. M bathroom soap. M bathroom soap. And this one is gonna be sent to Substance. Yep, nice, super cool. File, export selection, desktop. Let's call this M soap. Static mesh underscore bathroom soap, just so I know where it belongs to. Export selection, desktop, boom. Oh, is it? Yep, let me just double check. I made my mouse too quick. Let me see if I can change this. It's too slow. Okay, I think that's good. Maybe. Let me see. Mesh display, soften edge, just in case. And send this to export this as SM bathroom soap. Just save it on top. Nice. Now we need some textures for this. This is gonna be interesting to texture. For this, I want to get this super nice. Actually, should I just try to? Yeah. Maybe I should. I can just project this texture on top of it, like no worries. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just try to get the whole thing. Where's the other face? Right here. Really like this one. This one is kind of cool. Okay, let's try to get this projected on top of the other thing. rasterize. Mhm. Maybe I can get this differently. Maybe I can do this cut with the rectangle tool, and then I can go like roop. Maybe I can try to project that. Maybe this will help me cut these round corners just a tiny bit. Something like that. Okay, so let's see. Let's just Control J and rasterize. Maybe maybe I can do a Control J to copy it, get this together, select this thing, go back to the original. Let's take this off. Maybe no, maybe I need to use the lasso tool, pen tool. Try to get this. Can I convert this to a selection? Yeah, that's the thing with the lasso tool. I think I need to somehow convert it to a let's see, let's take this one off. These borders.
Yes, Control plus Enter pen tool to selection.
Control plus Enter. Oh, nice. Nice, let's try it out. Yeah, I want to delete this one that I have already set. Okay, let's just set it somewhere here. So you said Control Enter. Oh, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Awesome, thank you, Head. That's amazing. Get in there, Control Enter. Yes, awesome. Sweet. For this environment, I've been cutting up so many kind of round images. I think this will be amazing. Control Enter. Let's go. Awesome. Oops. something around there. Control enter, control enter, yeah, poof. Sweet. Let's get this curve going.
You can break points and continue the shape, no need to make half then half.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I totally forgot how to use the the curve tool, which is the same on every
Alt plus
program.
left click to break points.
Alt left click to break points. Awesome. I appreciate it, head. Let's see. So let's continue making this. So I can just make another selection here. Awesome. Sweet. Yep. I think I got it. Actually, yeah. Let's just go Control and delete. Nice. Now I just want to select the whole thing and then invert, Control Shift I, and then go to select, modify, contract, and let's contract 3 pixels. Okay, and then I want to select, modify, smooth the selection a little bit by 3 pixels. Okay, and then just Control I to invert, selection, delete, and then we have a better cut. The thing with this little thing is that it's actually shaded. It has some light information, which is not so nice. It's not so nice. So I don't think I will be able to use this actually. Yeah. Thinking about it, I think I won't be able to use it. So it's okay. Let's just try to get the actual icon, the actual thing. This little grunge, this little kind of thing I can get from Substance. What else? The material itself, I think I can make it in Substance. Yeah, this little grunge on the edge, I think I can get it on Substance. Let's just try to get the actual logo. Yeah. Let's try to think more about the important part of it. So curve tools for this will be amazing. Oof, it's gonna be a little difficult selection. Damn. That's gonna be some good practice. Oh my god. Yeah. Should I try to do it some differently? Let's get a rough selection. Yeah, I would like to change this point. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what I wanted to do. Awesome. Let's get this little shape. This, I want this to be looking that way, so you can give me that shape here. Okay. Yes. Just a little practice. Takes a little practice to get these things right. Can I move this? Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's see, can I move this a little tiny bit? And here also. Can I get this shorter? And a little bit like, nope. Like, okay. Let's see, should we get this around here? And maybe move this tiny bit. Then this one goes maybe somewhere. Oops, damn. I need this to be shorter. Way, oops, oops. Control and move a little tiny bit. Yep, just control select here, and then here I want to push it like that, and then out. Maybe out like this. Oh, crap. Let's keep it more simplified. All right, almost there, almost there. 14 hours later. Let's go, get the cap. Okay, great, nice, sweet. Let's go. This just nope. I'd wanna just move this one. Oops, which is nope. Control. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's pretty happy with this. Let's see how it goes. Control space invert. Nice. Actually, it came out super nice. Yeah, let's just give it a little background to see the selection. Yep. Should I do a deselect? Yeah, let's try to just select the thing and do a little contract selection. So Control Shift I, select, modify, contract. Maybe 3 pixels is too much. Yes, it's too much. Select, modify, contract 2 pixels, and then Control Shift I, delete. Can I still get the shape a little tighter? That's good enough. That's good enough. Super happy with this little shape right here. That's funny. Right, so we have this. Just gonna save it as a, cut it up a little bit like whoop. Perfect. Nice. So we have our color. Let's call this soap label let's call it face. Soul label face. Save name. Save. Do a duplicate. Actually, this I don't need. Let's do a duplicate and let's make it black and white. Let's give it something like that, so we can use this as height. Let's see how this works as height. Control Alt save. Let's save it on top of the PNG. Let's save it on top of this, but name it height. Awesome. Okay, let's do the next one, which is this one. For this image, for this image, oh, this is not going to be so easy to do. The letters, I think I need to get my own letters. Yep, I'm not gonna select this obviously. But for this soap I'm just going to go into we can use an ellipse tool, which is gonna be a little harder. For this kind of selection I like to use an ellipse tool and try to match it, and then I'm able to actually transform it. Awesome. Just go like that. Sweet. We have this going. For the letters, I kind of like to just select let's go with this one, company, and send it to the internet and see if we can find this actual thing. Let's just make a new 1000 by 1000 and send it here. Okay, maybe this is not the layer I needed to copy. Control C, Control V. Okay, and then let's just crop this a little bit and send this to the internet to see if we can find this typography, because obviously this is gonna be very hard to actually use for a texture. Let's save this as let's say Control Alt S to save as PNG, and let's call this soap type. That way we can actually go and find this in the internet and see if we can get something like that. So search typography by image, and here I think we can identify it. Why is the internet so slow in here? Like, we are supposed to have much better internet in this place. What is going on? Like, interesting. It just gets so stuck. What? Okay, let's try another website. Okay, it was the website. Cool. Let's see. No, maybe it is my internet. Yeah. Meanwhile, maybe we can just bake the soap, which is gonna come here. Yep, we got the soap. I'm just gonna go to texture set settings and bake it. 2K. Nice. Let's think about a material we can give this. Maybe just fill layer for now, and let's get a reference for the soap, which is gonna be this one or this one. Let's try to give this a little tiny color, which is gonna be like this. Nice. Reflection, it's a little bit more dry. Reflections are gonna be more rough. Nice. And I want to get this kind of grunge map on it. Let's see if we can find a nice kind of like it's a little kind of maybe dust theory kind of thing. Let's see, does it gives me that a little bit? Yeah, it gives me that little kind of texture of dry soap, which I want to make also pink color. So maybe let's grab whitish pink, or maybe yellowish. Doesn't really go that well. Maybe this mask needs a little bit of just some little blur. It's okay, it's okay. Let's continue. Okay, finally we opened the website. Identify my font. Identify font. Let's see, give me something similar. Yep. Nope. This is very similar. Okay, $40. Awesome. Company. Let's say the original one. It has a little kind of twisted, kind of italic kind of thing. It is like this one. It is like it is like this one. I really like this one. Let's open this one. Or is it like this one? No, too broken. It is more like, I think this is the one I like. Yeah. All right. Enter your own text. Okay. This is very funny. This is very funny because this is all I need. Okay, and what other word do I need? Let's see. I need manufacturing. Okay, manufacturing. So let's go back and let's just write manufacturing, and let's make it tiny smaller.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, nice brain.
Yeah, paying $30 for a font. I mean, if it is a branded product and you are selling this to a big client, I understand. Yeah, but you know, if I only need like one letter or one word, it's okay. So let's go back here. Let's come here and rasterize, and then let's just select here, invert here, come here and just delete. Oops. Selection, invert. The selection was actually good, no need for invert. Then let's see what we got. Yes, let's come here and go smaller. 1:1 ratio here, exactly. Oops, don't change the pivot. Oh my god, pivot right in there. Yep, something like this. Nice. I think we got enough resolution with this image. We can also upscale it.
Yes, I will never pay $1 for a font. I will make my own in Illustrator instead. Face with tears of joy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like sometimes you need very specific fonts, and I understand, like, but there's also Google free fonts, which they have a bunch of very very nice fonts, like very good fonts, and they're free, like with Creative Commons license. So if you ever doing like a project like that, and you need like a nice font, you can check that for sure. Okay, let's get this into PNG, and this will be again soap label. Let's just call it soap label. Nice. And let's save, and let's just make a quick copy of this, and let's make it desaturated, maybe tiny bit wider, so it has a nice gradient for the height map, which is gonna be PNG again, and it's gonna be soap label height. Alright, I think we got most of it to make a super nice soap. Sweet. Let's see. We got the face, and we got the label. We are not finished yet. We need to get the company name, the company and manufacturing, which is just super easy. Take the background off by double clicking the layer, making it a new. Nice. Let's give it a gray color. Okay. It's okay. Very small resolution, but still sharper than what I got. And with alpha layer, which is the important thing, which is just this is gonna be a height layer, so might as well just make it a little grayer. Yep, can I make this gray lightness? There you go. I think this is good because black is gonna be too harsh for the height map. Let's go save it. Let's call it PNG manufacturing height. And I save here, and then I go here and do the same thing, which is this is a little bit higher resolution. Nice. Again, I just want to light it up a little bit so it's not so deep on the height. Still, I'm gonna adjust that, but nice to have it a little bit more soft. PNG. Let's get this manufacturing height, which is gonna be company height. Company height. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Now we have all the assets we need to actually start making the soap. That's funny. Let's go back into Painter. Yay. Okay, this is the fun part. So let's just upload this bunch of stuff in here. Super cool. Let's get all of these images in there as a texture. To current session. Nice. We have everything we need here, so let's go. First of all, let's let's think about this. First, we're gonna start with the SEP one. So everything is in the same layer, which is kind of hard, but let's see what can we do. Let's just add a fill layer. For this fill layer, I want to have a SEP label as color. Sweet. Let's try to align this a little bit. Q to see the thing. Maybe that's not the way I should do it. Maybe it was just dropping it on base color. Yeah, that's the way. Now I can adjust and give this the label. Okay, let's go to projection settings, UV transformation, projection depth, 3D projection settings, and I want to keep the angle 90 and 90 and minus 90, just to keep it straight. Right there. Let's make it smaller. Something around that. Sweet. Super nice. So after this, I want to go and just add a height layer, and that height layer is right here. Awesome. Don't worry about the super rough height. We're gonna adjust that soon. Let me get the rest of it, which is manufacturing as height layer, and then company as height layer. Nice. So this manufacturing height, again, I want to go to 3D projection settings, and I want to make it 90 and minus 90 and 90 again. Sweet. Let's try to find the right proportion of the letters, because I exported this as a that happens when you export the images like this. You want to export them like a square thing, like this. Yeah, that's how it should be, so they don't lose their proportion. I forgot about this little step. Yep. I should have. I can just adjust it here, no problem. But it takes a little bit more effort. Manufacturing. Let's go up. And it's going out, and it needs to go in, which is not so nice. Let's go with company. Company goes the same. 90 minus 90. Is it offset x0? Ah, let me see. Is it this, the position YC? Aha, this one. Position offset, it goes back to the center. Let's keep this back to the center. Awesome. And let's keep the SOAP label back in the center, so we have it right in the center. Super sweet. Nice. Let's go back to company and just let's make it a perfect circle in the O. Scale. And let's try to match the A. so we have the same. Perfect. Now let's go down and let's go 0 on offset C. Awesome. Okay, not bad at all. Sep label goes a little bit smaller. Don't move, but scale with R. Like this. Goes a tiny bit up. Manufacturing goes a tiny bit up. Something like that. Company goes closer. Sweet. Now we need to adjust that height value with a height adjustment and a height maybe a diffuse blur, yeah, to make it nice. So let's see. Let's get the other one, the other side, which is super cool as well. We have another thing here, which is just this boy face, which is space color. Look, nice. And again, let's go rotation 90 on the 3D projection settings. 90 on X, minus 90 on Y, and minus 90 on C. Minus 90 on Y. There you go. Let's make it super big. Let's see the reference. It is super big. Position offset on C 0. It touches the edges, something like that. Maybe tiny smaller. Super sweet. And let's give this a height value, which comes from this image. Height. Nice. Okay, we got our soap. Now it's time to adjust the height. This is the fun part. Okay, let's see if we can do this, because we have two different height values in one same texture. This is gonna be interesting. Let's see if we can get this soap going. But so far it's looking nice. It just needs a little bit of that roughness map, that little kind of texture that I'm getting here on the edges and stuff, which I'm not sure if I will be able to get much of that, but maybe with a fill layer and mask it should be nice to get that. Alright, let's see what else. First of all, let's go with height adjustment. That's so funny, making a soap, 50 soap. Okay, so we go height adjustment here in the filters layer, and let's see what can we do with this. In the multiply, we can just is there a way to invert this? It doesn't really, yeah, the invert thing doesn't really work that well. Yeah, I kind of want to go in. It looks like it's going out. This height thing always like, it's very interesting. So we have a height blend. The height blend combines all the height values, which is actually super nice. Let's see if I can get this working. It goes here, I guess. I remember making this work last time. No color, just height. Let's see. This was super nice because I was able to adjust everything. Let's see. It turns the thing. It gets the color away. Yeah, I just want the height. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Huh. What's going on? Height blend. Okay, let's just get this back again from, let's start from 0. Oops. Viewport, reset UI. There you go. Let me this layer 1 I don't need. Alright, let's try to get this, because I know this height blend is super nice and that's what I actually need right now. I want to just get the height value, which is here. If I turn only height, it disappears the, let's go to only height. If I turn height, it disappears the height. Opacity, contrast, height current, doesn't, oh, I see something right there. Height bottom, okay, okay. Now it's giving me height information. Nice. Now it's giving me some height information. Let's see. Let's go back to material. Okay. Contrast. No, I don't want contrast. I want to keep it soft. Okay. Height bottom. Yeah, but I want this to go in, not out. Let's check the height adjustment and then go invert. No, this invert doesn't really do much. Offset. There you go. There you go. I want the letters to go in. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit, like that. Just a tiny bit. Now it feels like they're going in. Yep. And is this going in? I don't know. Not really. It feels like a... It does feel like a little bit is like a little bit... Okay. Okay, that's cool. Now let's just get a it's called how do you call that? Diffuse? No, it says blur. Blur slope, blur direction, or just blur here. And with this blur intensity, we can blur only the height map, which maybe this goes underneath the thing. Let's try it there. There you go. There you go. That nice soap blur. That's what I want to achieve. So it goes blur, height blend, and then height adjust. That's how you do it. Okay, I actually kind of need to take a screenshot of this because I always mess this up. Yep. Alright, give me just a super soft. Yay, that's what I'm looking for, a super soft height. Super nice. This is not the nicest. Maybe I can blur more. Let's see. And here, this is the interesting thing, because I would like this blur to affect only these layers, not the rest. And there's a way to do that. I'm totally sure there's a way to do it, and I think it goes with the anchor. It's called like anchor layers. I haven't actually learned how to use that properly. And with that thing, I will be able to just give a different blur value to this and to the other one. Okay, I do need to check a tutorial on that. It's super important for Substance. But for now, let's just give it a nice blur and continue. Blur wrap. I don't know what this does, but let's see. Just super sharp, blurry. From the distance, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, this will be like a super small prop in the game. Like, I don't know what I'm going so crazy about this. Yeah, it's okay. Let's just keep on going. Maybe a little bit more blur, and let's give it just a little mask I want, so it's readable. It feels a little bit like soap. It's okay. Let's just keep it something like that. I just want to add this. I want to add this nice dry soap effect, which is a used soap, so it doesn't need to have that, but it will be nice to just add a little bit of this. It's a used soap actually, so why should I add that? Yeah, my diner, like it's supposed to be like in the present time. I mean, it's in the 50s, but like it's an actual functional diner, so it won't be dried, I guess. Yeah, let's just try to give it a little more kind of grunge or something, and let's send it to Unreal. Yeah, let's see what can we do with that. Just a mask on top of everything, just a fill layer. It's a little bit like this, but doesn't really make much sense to have that. Yeah, doesn't really make sense to give it. Yeah, just maybe a color differentiate, like more color. Just a different color, I think will make it look nice. Let's see if I can pick something up. Oof, those edges are not nice at all. Maybe a different mask. This dust subtle usually works super nice with metal. Let's see, what is this doing? It's not doing much at all in this specific object. So let's just give it a quick yeah, maybe dust occlusion. Let's keep this red so we see what's going on with the thing. Dust plastic. Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. But for a soap, a used soap, let's see. I give it more variation, like another like soft color. This kind of mask, dust soft. Nope. Stained. No. What is this? Nope. Nope. Terrible. I kind of like that one that we had before. Let's see, which was this one, I guess. Yes, that one. I like this one. So just gonna give it like some kind of color. Not so much like that, but like some other color just to give it a tiny texture. Maybe we can even pick something here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's it. So it does. So it looks a little bit more. Okay, just let's adjust roughness values. When it comes to roughness values, that's the thing. Maybe, oops, I changed everything from position. It's okay. Window, reset UI. I like to give it a roughness mask. So actually, let's find some cool roughness mask for this. So soap, if it is used, is super smooth, but maybe this cloudy, these clouds kind of thing. Let's go to roughness. Ah, there you go. Aha, there you go. You see, now the light reflects so much differently, and I'm actually very happy with this. Just let's make it actually like use soap. I think the blur needs to go a little bit harder. Like somebody actually used this. So obviously the letters and everything will be erased a little bit more. Nice. Meaning that the image will be blurred as well. So, is there a way to just blur the image without blurring the rest? Interesting. So let's push this layer on top, which is this. Let's push it here, and we have only the what happened in there? Maybe no, not. Yeah, let's keep it behind the blur. Oops, let's just keep it where it was. Yeah, I don't want to mess up with. Is this? Let's see. This has a thing I don't like, which is, let's just blur it a little bit. There you go, just blur that out. Let's blur. Is it texture 1? Balance. I do like that texture, but not this. Let's see, blur, blur, blur. Yeah, let's get rid of that little hard edge right there, with some blur right here. Texture 1. No, texture 2. Okay. Actually, it's not doing much actually to the whole thing. It just is adding a little bit of. It's okay. It's okay. I think it's cool. There. Let's see this one. Okay, that's the height adjustment. Let's keep it there. And finally, I just want to blur this image a little bit more. So what if I come and just blur again? Right here, and put it on top of the. Let's put it on top of the height. Let's keep these labels out of. I know, let's keep the letters out of the blur, and let's blur this label face and this sub. There you go. That's what I wanted. Just a more blurred image, because it makes it feel like it's used. Yep, somebody used this. And this image is a little bit too yellowish, I guess. It's a little bit like a dry, very dry soap, which is not exactly what I want. So maybe I'm going to go to Photoshop super quick and find this guy and just maybe giving it a little treatment, which is like, yeah, just push the hue a little bit. Let's go Control U and push the hue tiny bit. Get rid of that yellowish color, and that's good enough. Let's save again PNG. Let's save it on top of this. Sweet. Resend this to Substance right here as texture, current session, import. Nice. Let's just go to face label and let's replace with base color. Sweet. It's not that yellowish anymore. Good, good. I like it. I like it. And that's it. Fair. It's like a new soap. Somebody have used it maybe like a couple of times. It has some yellowish, which maybe I just added up to actually complement the other yellowish, but it's okay. Let's just keep it like that. Kinda cool. It's gonna be super small in the scene anyway, so let's see how it looks in Unreal. Unreal Engine 4 packed 2K textures. This, let's be smart. This can be 1K texture. No need to be bigger than that. Come on, like it's gonna be super small. Let's just make it a new folder. Call it bathroom soap. These are all the bathroom props. Okay, everything bathroom goes here. We have our textures, our asset textures here, and we have our bathroom soap here. So let's import this to Unreal. Let's make a little folder. Let's call it bathroom soap. Bathroom soap. Oops, F2 to change name, Control C, F2 to change name, Control V. There you go. And let's just upload, import this thing. Sweet. sRGB. We take the sRGB off to be used as linear color. Just make a new material from the color, from the base color. Get the normal on the ORM. Okay, red to ambient, green to roughness, blue to metallic. And the normal, it's right here. And this one goes to normal. Shift A to align these nodes. Save it. Open the soap. Let's give this material here by selecting the material and using the little arrow. Nice. Just save everything. And let's place our soap in the level. It is gigantic. Oops, before we do that, we might just want to close Painter before, and we might want to close all the other stuff before we go into Unreal, because it's a little bit heavy when all the programs are opened. Yes, sweet. Yep, we have our soap. Let's give it some scale. Nice. It's a nice asset because we have double sided. We can use it in other places, so we can flip it and give it more variation. When it comes to the pivot, I go to modeling, X form, edit pivot. Let's go bottom. In this case will be back, front it will be. Let's keep it centered actually, because it has double-sided faces. It has a double detail. So we just choose a nice size for this. Let's drop it with end. Something around there, that size. Let's drop it again. Nice. Let's give it a little bit of rotation so it looks like somebody used it. Cool. Sweet. And now let's check scale. Right click to play from here. Sweet. Looks kinda nice. I want to see the hand of the character. Maybe we can push it maybe a tiny bit more. Okay. It's okay. Scale is pretty good. Let's go to just bake transform and bake the scale without checking on bake rotation. I don't want the rotation, just the scale. Nice. And now the asset is placed. And it looks super nice with 1K textures. No need for more. That's what I need to keep on doing on this environment.
Looking good, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I just got this soap and got the mirror. The mirror was a little tricky to do. I needed to go deep into the Unreal Engine forums to actually get this working, because I saw like 10 tutorials that were not actually helping and they were all the same. So yeah, super nice. We got the soap and we need to actually make a towel. Super nice towel right here. Yep, that's good enough. It's time to change this door. Yeah, this is not a bathroom door. Not at all. Really like this extractor I made yesterday. Yes, need to like start placing it everywhere because we need a lot of them. And yeah, I think it's time to do the little door, change this metal thing here. I don't want this to be there, and I want another flooring. I need a nice styling for the floor. Also, these curtains, I would like to make them super nice. Find a nice texture for that too, because it's not, yeah, it's not that cool. But yeah, it's coming up. And all these posters, they have like a little frame. I need a little frame for these posters as well. The blob. Alright. Lamps are not looking so great. I need to work on the lamp material and lighting, which is probably the most difficult thing. Get the lighting good. But super nice. Yay, we got some soap, which goes super well with the green. That pink and green go very well. Like, nice. What else should I do? I want a little plant right here, but I think I'm gonna do the this part right here. I really want to get rid of that and actually get some nice stuff in there. And this thing, I think I'm going to make it with wood, and I'm gonna make a white, maybe a white wood. Door frame and door, yeah, with a nice kind of vintage thing. I need to look some reference. And should I keep this metal on the edges? I'm not really sure. Need to think about it. The window frames also, they need to. Oof, this normal is super hard. Need to take it down a little bit. Those little assets that nobody wants to do, those are the assets that actually bring the thing together. The little door frames, the doors, the actual window frames, they're super important. They can really break the scene, and the curtains and everything like that. It's like, yeah, it's like a big character. We need like everything to be super nice and consistent. That's the most important. Like, to like keep the illusion of actually being in an environment. Consistency, like everything needs to be like the same level of quality, detail, and that really brings things together. For example, this newspaper, it's not it's not good enough. It's just very kind of low poly and not properly simulated. This umbrella needs some serious work. I might go back to the umbrella, I think, after the bathroom and the newspaper and the curtains. Yeah, I think I will go back to that. This machine is too sharp. We need to like smooth that out for sure. Give it a little 5-cent label and a little letter like right back in there, some like branding letters. And this is not projecting shadows on the wall, which is a problem. Um, mhm. We have some shading issues with this door right there. Mm. But yeah. Everything has something I want to fix. That's the problem. Every prop has a little thing I need to fix, but it's okay. Yeah, and the kitchen area, well, it's just a block out for now. That'll be so cool. Like, this jukebox still needs a little tiny. Oh, what is going on with the reflections? Oh yeah, I changed the reflection settings for the mirror, so now all the reflections in the scene are different, which changes. That will change the color of the metal materials in Unreal, which again, I need to rework. Wow, that's interesting. Like like the settings, the light settings and the reflection settings change the whole game. Now all my metals and glass look different. Some of them. This cupcake it doesn't really look like a cupcake, but it's too sharp for being like whipped cream. But it's okay. Um, Oof, the metal changed so much. This chrome, it was a lot lighter, but I can change that in the material properties as well. You see, from the front it looks super dark, and from the edge it looks like chrome. Huh. Okay. Interesting. But I got the mirror working. That's the important thing. I really wanted to make a mirror. I was like, come on, I know it's possible. All right, let's see what else can we do. Let's see. It's time to get Target Earth. Such a cool poster. Alright, it's time to get the door, the framing. I need some reference. For sure. Yeah, it's time to see some reference. Oops. Let's see. Okay, these things in the floor. Let's do that first. That's something I didn't like. I like this metal thing there. So if I go back to the bathroom, do we have ref here? Or do I have it here? Okay. Let's see how it's done. It's like, yep, we have just a little different color there. Just a tiny thing. That could be a solution. Then we have these ones, which is just wood. This could be also nice, since the door frame is gonna be wood. Maybe this can be nice. I want to see the separation in the right here. There's no separation between these walls. That will cause a very sharp line in Unreal. Let's see. Let's see this other reference. It does have metal. Oh, interesting. It does have a little metal thing, I guess. This is the door I want, like just a wooden kind of frame. I got the mirror from this reference, which is way bigger actually. I need to change that. And it breaks these two different materials, it goes in between. Okay, one quick solution will be just to make a little, yeah, like the wooden one, maybe. or just use the same tile and put it there. Maybe that's one solution. Yeah, just maybe using the same tile and just put it back down there, but it will look very noisy. I like to break down these two materials. Actually, these tiles, yeah, I'm gonna change these tiles. Don't want these tiles in the bathroom, just to make it feel like a new environment. I mean, another room. So here, I guess I can just change the texture. This door frame kind of works very nicely. And this one, maybe I can get away with the texture. Maybe I can. Yeah, let's just try it with textures for now. And the door, we do need to change the door for sure. So yeah, let's do the door. I think the door is the main thing now. Just need to look for some reference. Let's see, reference 50s diner bathroom door. Let's see what can we find. Okay. Oh, they have this metal thing there. Interesting. This is nice. And this kind of thing there. Looks interesting. I haven't seen this kind of doors in a long time. This is kind of cool, actually. I like this thing. Or maybe we can just more like a normal door, but I like more of a restaurant door. I think this one is a good reference. Again, I see this again, the little thing to push the door with your feet or whatever. This is a little bit okay. Yeah, I think this is a good reference. And there's no door handle from the outside. I kind of want to add a door handle. Would be nice. But actually, this is not the door I need, because this opens up and goes into a space where you then enter into a private cubicle. So this is not the door. My bathroom is just a small bathroom, so it needs a handle outside, because it's just one room. There's no other division inside. That makes sense. It needs to be something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think let me just find a door. 50s door. Is there any kind of design that looks more like vintage? Okay. It's just one piece. I kind of like this. This is one way to do it. Oh, this round stuff right here looks a little bit more, I don't know, like little different. Kind of like this one. I don't know if these ones also. Okay, 1950s 4-panel internal door. This 4-panel door looks nice. It says it's from the 50s, but I mean, everybody, like these doors can be made nowadays anyways. Like this is kind of the things that is hard to choose. Vintage style interior doors. Okay, they're using these long panels. Kind of like the 4 one, this one. Okay, let's add a little handle. Let's look for a nice 50s door handle. Let's look for something that looks very different from what we usually see today. Let's see. Okay, this is a little bit too crazy. Looks nice. This can go well with the paper holder. Kind of like this one. Looks kind of nice. I haven't seen those. Alright, let's see this one. It has a key and a thing. Not really need, I don't really need a key at all. Right? It locks from the inside. Well, yeah, it's okay. These are very cool. But I like this one. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. Just gonna pick up that stuff right there and try to model it. What is this? Whoa. This is like probably a handle for like a big heavy door, like a double door maybe. All right, that's good. That's good. I like this one. Let's go with this. And let's see the door. So the door I want to make is this one. Okay, it says that it's from the 50s. So I like this design because I haven't seen this design in a long time. This is probably more modern stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this one. And let's get the handle going. Okay, so I'm just gonna make myself a little reference, little thing, and open here the handle right there, and I'm gonna just open Maya and get these images that are squared without a background. Super nice, appreciate it. Let's get this into here. Nice. Okay. Let's just cut out the background so it's not so distracting. Something like that. Let's add just another background, which is gonna be a little gray. Control U to make it darker. And let's add this thing. So let's move this one maybe here. Let's move this one here, so we have some reference. Cool. Let's just save this as bathroom door ref. Sweet. Now I can go into Maya, start a new project, open up a plane, make it big, hold J to snap, rotation on this axis, there you go, and then here tuk, and just put it there, and then I would like to just right click it and add favorite material Lambert, and then right click material attributes, close the UV editor. In color I like to add a file and check my reference, which is called bathroom door reference 6 to shade. Let's change maybe the color profile from aces to untoned to give me a little bit more brightness in the image. Let's save this as bathroom door. Right, sweet. Now before I start, I actually need a little reference of how big the door is in my scene. So might as well just come to Unreal, Control B to browse, right click the asset and send it asset actions export, and this will give me an idea of how big the door is in the scene. And it will be super nice because then I can just replace the thing. Let's just check where the pivot is right there. Okay, cool. Let's go and import this thing. a diner door. Let's call it, yeah, it's just a diner door. Okay, super big diner door right there. Let's see, scale, it's 1. Let's make the scale 0.01, maybe 0.1, 10 times smaller. We can work with that, nice. Okay, let's just rotate this, holding J to snap it every 15 degrees. Yes, nice. So we have our door here. Now I just want to create a door this size. It's not gonna be this thin. I can make it this thin. I could make it this thin, no problem actually. To keep the design of the door, which is super thin. Will it look nice to change the shape of the door? Let's see. Will it look nice to... Maybe, I think it will look super cool if I make it like that. Yeah, I think it will change a little bit. It will make the thing look different. Yeah, I think it's cool. Let's go with that. I like this poster a lot. Super nice. Okay. And the gumball machine. I love this prop. Still want to give it some nice wear and tear down there. I don't know why I took it off. I had some wear and tear and I said, no, I'm gonna keep it newer. But no, actually people step in that stuff a lot. I needed to go do some paperwork in an office and I saw those things that are like separators in like airports and stuff, and they're so messed up. Everybody steps in them. Anyways, let's start with this. Let's just get a cube and actually find this thing. Basically everything I need from this door is the thickness. I just need the actual thickness from this door just to get an idea of the door thickness and the door height. Whoop. The door height. After that it's good to go. Oh, this is messing with me. Right there. I don't want symmetry for now. Now I just move this here. Whoop. And we're not gonna make it this thick. We're gonna make it as thick as the reference. So let's go something like that for now, and that's it. No need this anymore. Go here 6 and let's try to get that. Let's center pivot just to move it a little bit easier, and I'll try to copy this. The problem is that if I just nope, this needs to be a little different. Let's bring back the door I had, and actually let's think about this, because I cannot only copy the image, I need to use this height. So let's copy the thickness of the door and then try to match it with the height of this. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a visual match. Yeah, let's just try to make it feel like a little bit thinner. Something like that, maybe. Not too thin, but something like that I think will work nicely. Okay. It's a little bit longer though. I believe it's a little bit longer. So it does need to be a little thinner. Okay. Yep. And before I go too deep on this, let's just make a super quick test. Really, that's the only way to actually know what's going on. This it's supposed to be logged here in create layer selected, double click, and now I cannot select it. And this material, since we changed the color configuration, I would like to color material attributes, make it a little darker. Nice. So the selection looks nicer. Let's export this super quick to Unreal and see what's going on. If it actually works or not. Just a super quick test. Door test right there. I need some space in the content. Whoop, whoop. In the content browser. And right there. Place it right there. And make it 10 times bigger. Nice. Nice. The question is, can I actually walk through this in Unreal Engine? Can I actually... The question is, can I actually fit in there? I think we can go... Yeah, I think it's okay. Maybe we can make it a little bit more thicker, like this. I guess that's better. Let's see. It looks nice. Looks like a door. like an actual functional door. I like this better. This feels more like it. The other one was a little bit too slim. So again, we have this 0.75. Let's say we're gonna make it 75 bigger. Okay, basically I don't even need to export. I think with that value I can get it in Unreal. It's just gonna be 75. Let's keep it round. Okay, 0.75, which is gonna be let's say, let's go to Maya, and to do that I'm just going to go scale. Let me think about this. It's 1010 0.75. So super easy way to do this is just freeze transformations. Let's just center pivot and freeze transformations, and I want to make it 1.75 right here. 1.75. Oops, that's not what I needed to do. No, I think I messed up. Let's just, you know what, export this back. Yep, let's just export this back to Unreal. Looks like I'm not good in math. Let's see, this one goes down. Yeah. Let's go B and export asset. Let's just save it on top of the door test. All right. No, we are supposed to get another thickness, not the same one. This is not okay. Let's bake this right here. Let's bake this. Okay, now that is baked, I'm supposed to just be able to export this again. Now this should have a different thickness, which I think it does. Let me just make it smaller. Oops, there you go. Just make it smaller, which was 0.1. There you go. Now we have that little oh, okay, yeah, it's because the pivot was in the center. That makes sense. So it's scaling just half to the side and half to the other side. If you have the pivot in one side, it's gonna scale double to the other side. Okay, that makes sense. Pivot just plays a big role. Yep, that's what we want. So let's just grab this one, which is the original one, door cube, and just scale it a tiny bit. And this is actually, there you go, 1.025. That's what I got it wrong. It was not 0.75, it was 1.075. Again, good. Now we can start working. This is nice. We know that it's working. Now it's time to actually give it some detail. So this is so here we're gonna just give it some subdivisions. First of all, let's see, maybe 8. Not so many. These loops I'm not gonna leave. I'm just trying to get that thickness on the edge, and just get rid of this one and this one. Oops. This one and this one and this one. Nope. This one. My mouse, I think it's maybe it's time to change my mouse. It's not selecting properly. Control minus. And then, okay, we want this division there. So this division, I'm gonna make it relative from edge and just try to find a cube right here. I'm just trying to draw a cube on the corner. To keep that thing there. Something like that. We can slide it a little bit. Maybe it doesn't like to slide. Nice. So now we got that going, and then I want to have 1, 2, 3 divisions. So we go and just double click on this edge tool, multiply edge loops. I just want 1 to split in half, and then from that half I would like to get this one, which is exactly on the half of everything. So one way to do it is yeah, this is interesting because I want to split this there, but this is not this edge. This is exactly the half of it. Another way to do it is maybe 4, just to get it equal. Maybe 5. Aha, so I get that little thing there.
Bevel it.
And get it that. Yeah, not yet. too fast. Okay, I need to.
You will get exact size.
Wait. I need to concentrate on this little thing that I'm trying to do, because I need to. There you go. I want to delete this one. Oops. right there, right there. That's the one I wanted to get. Sweet. Okay. Nice. Now I have this one, this one. You mean beveling it? Oh yeah, you're totally right. Beveling it with two sections. You mean this edge and this edge and this edge? Yeah, just bevel it. But I need to find the right size, which is gonna match this one. I think that works. Yep. Awesome. We got it. Thank you, Head. Yeah. Not exactly the same size. We got the same size of the blanket, but not the exact same size here. How can I fix this? Maybe if I go here and just scale, and we try to eyeball it. Yep, something like that. I guess we got the same. Kind of works. Alright, that's probably the hardest. Oh, wait a second. This is a little thicker here. Yep. So let's just try to get this one edge up to give me that bottom one. Right. So now I think I just need to basically try to go up. Oof. And now I realize the thickness of this is too big. Oh wow. Let's try to it's just a simple door. Oh my god. And then this thickness might not be that thick as well, I guess. Oh crap, okay, not getting really the thing. Can I make it a tiny bit bigger? Yeah, I think I can get away with... Okay, yeah, just a tiny bit bigger. Alright, this one. It's confusing because I have this like beveling inside, this kind of shtuk, this kind of thing, like decoration there, so okay. Yeah, I'm not getting that thing, like it's like the proportions are a little different. It's like more like this and more like this, and then I will need to feed this back to the Unreal thing. Yeah, maybe it's okay. I can just change the frame a little bit. Let's try to get it as close to this as possible. It's okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's just go with that. It's okay. Let's just select this one, push it down. This one again a little down. This one again just a little down like that. And now I should be able to get the size of the squares, and also the thickness of the door now is too thin. A little bit too thin. Okay. Okay, the aspect ratio, that's all that matters right now. Just the aspect ratio. Now I think we got something closer. A little bit closer. Yep. I think it's time to see what's going on in here and just try to get this nice detail going, which is gonna be basically first of all, I know I'm gonna mirror this out, so the first thing I want to do is from here go one, just go here and go face, right there. Now we have a split in the middle, and I should be able to just start beveling, not beveling but extruding. So I guess pretty happy with this. Let's get this grid off. Pretty happy with this. Let's just start beveling it a little bit. Nice. Pluk, 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 pluk. Tiny bit more. Okay, this is interesting because we have this crazy thing right there. It's like 1, 2. Let's see, how can we do that? Maybe I can just do one here. Again, just extrude in and scale on component. So that should scale every face separate. Yep, nice. And then just move it like that. Let's see, am I getting that effect? Goes one in, maybe this one goes like that, and let's scale. Not really getting that effect. Let's see, scale again. Okay, let's try something here. What if I make this one go in a little bit? Oops, select the whole loop. Push it back in. This one, maybe push it back out. It's hard to tell what I'm doing because it's really, the shading doesn't help much. Yeah, I need to just I think I need to do this on object. Aha, there you go. Just push this one in, then this one in, and this one in. Or maybe just a bevel. Will just do that for me. Let's test it out. Yeah, I'm really super confused on how should I do this. Yeah, I think just a bevel might get the job done. I want the edge to be super sharp. Let's see what happens. Maybe 3 segments. It's too much. 2 segments. That gives me that effect. Aha, it goes in. Let's try to push this in. Let's see. And maybe this one. Okay. Yeah, I think that kind of gets the job done. Yeah. Okay. So let's try to do it for the rest of the door. Right there, bevel, segments 2. Okay, it kind of gives me that effect. Nice. Now I just want to select these loops and maybe just start aligning them a little bit. Which is just a edge. Okay. Let's push this out a little bit. Oops. Okay, edge and edge and edge. Okay, let's go up plus, so it gives me a bigger thing. Oh crap. Oh Jesus, the selection. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay, messed up right here. Damn. No, messed up big time here. Oh my god, no. That happens when you do the bevel. You need to double super check the selection. Okay, let's try to just get this one. Let's go into symmetry C. symmetry X. Okay, maybe it doesn't have symmetry. Okay, I want to just get these two and these two to be there. Let's push them in there like that. Okay, and then I see let's say this one I don't need, and this face also I don't need. Okay, let's weld this one. It really doesn't give me the let's see how can we fix this. Is it just like that? And I guess this one goes up there, and then it goes welded. What? Just weld that one without symmetry. Okay, I think that's it. Let's split this door in half. Okay, obviously it's not gonna let me before I do the little connection, so I need to go here and just split. I mean connect. Right there. Now this should be able to let me split the door in half. Still doesn't let me. It's okay. Okay, we're gonna find, just connect this with this, and then I'm gonna get this loop, make it flat, make sure that is on exactly the center of the scene. The whole door, I want to move it to the center, so I get a split. Let's go mirror C minus. Okay. And still this door has a little tiny problem, which is this little edge I need to push down a tiny bit, and this one I need to push down a tiny bit, and all of that because I forgot to select one little loop while beveling. Yeah, bevel and extrusion, oh yeah, that's when you mess up. Okay, good. Let's continue with this. It's here. I want to. Why is it selecting? Oh, okay. I want this and this, and I want these two and these two. Deselect that and that. And actually, we can start using symmetry again. Which is object X. What? Doesn't let me to use symmetry? Okay, with world C it works, okay. So here I just want to go again, make this a little smaller. Just push down, get that little angle going there. again, get this, deselect, get it flat. Yeah, just trying to flat out this geometry so it looks, this topology, so it looks a little nicer. 4 to double check selection, 6 to go back to shaded mode. Let's push this down here. Okay, here I want to deselect the size, this, 4 to check. Let's go and push this in, nice. Okay, now it's looking like a door. Just need to check this little thing right here, because I want to, oops, this one, I just want to plus and minus to make the pivot big and small, and move this somewhere decent, like that. Okay, nice. Save the file, cool, sweet. Alright, let's see. Okay, how deep this goes door. Let's see how far this door goes. And let's select this edge. And let's see if we can actually move it. Nice. A little bit deeper than the actual thing goes. Bit like that. Which is gonna be a super thick door, but I think we can actually just get all these faces and push them. It's not that deep, I guess. Yeah, let's push them out tiny bit. Nice. So now we can make our door not so thick. Let's go to side view and try to just make it a tiny bit bigger than the inner face. So now let's save and let's try to mirror this on X minus. Nice. So now I want to just make this a door as thick enough. There you go. A little tiny bit more. There you go. Oof, it's gonna be a very thick door. Let's see if we can get it. Okay. It's a very thick door, so I need to a little bit fix that a little bit, which is again maybe just pushing this out. Can we go symmetry X, object X? Not really. World X. I mean world X doesn't let me. Why doesn't let me do symmetry? I just mirrored this out, like the weirdest thing. Let's go object X. Huh. It's okay. This symmetry stuff, it gets weird sometimes. So if that doesn't work, I can just go and select all these faces. Maybe let's do another selection, just like this, just like bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, and then I want to scale it a little bit out again, tiny bit. And now I want to do this selection. Double click on the edge, double click, and double click. Oops. Right there. On this selection, this, and this edge right here. Okay, let's go 4. There's nothing else selected. Okay, cool. Let's go 6. Let's go R to scale out. Sweet. Nice. Now the question is, can I make this door a little bit less thick? Because I think it's a little bit too thick. What's the best way to do this? I guess Oh, maybe just scaling the door itself. The yep, the whole object just going like this. Yep, I think that feels much nicer. Feels more like a door. Yeah, I don't want to make it like a super thick door. Maybe not that thin, but I guess it's okay. Nice, 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 nice. Let's see what else can we do. Let's activate just this here. Cool. To get rid of these lines here, I can also go to polyplane and go one by one. Nice, and then just sweet. Okay, this door gave me a little bit of problems, but I got the main shape. It's time to do, let's see. Can get these little details here. Okay. Let's see, I want to do the door handle. So this door, let's just leave it here for now. Actually, let's give it just a little tiny bevel on the sides, which is gonna be this one. On the edges, yeah, let's just give it a tiny bevel just to finish this door. The wooden part, let's say. Nice. Maybe here as well. Actually, nobody will see those edges, but it's okay. Let's just give it a super tiny bevel, like 0.1, something like that, like super tiny. Okay, I think that's not bad. Let's check it out with mesh display soften edge. It's gonna look nice. Yep. You got some weird shading on this big face, but it's okay. Maybe we can even get rid of the middle loop and stuff. Let's just do it to see what happens. Control backspace and see, do we have that weird shading happening on in the face? Not really, just a tiny bit. Mesh display soften edge. It's gonna give us, yeah, that little thing there. On real, we can try to triangulate this, but it's a big quad, like really doesn't, yeah, it's okay. Let's just leave it like that. With textures, I think it's gonna work nice. Right, so we have the door hinges right there. Would be very nice to make those door hinges. Which is not that hard to make. They're mostly not gonna be visible, but it's a nice detail. Let's see. Let's do this thing right here. The handle. Okay, so the handle, I do want it to be super smooth, so the handle, I'm just gonna make it 40. Yeah. We got the door. Nice, the bathroom door is coming. Here we're gonna just give it this. And we're gonna rotate with E, J to snap. Toot, 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 toot. And then I'm just gonna go like this and go like this. Okay, there are many ways to do this curve, which is kind of fun because I've been modeling a lot of stuff like this lately. So let's just select faces with tab. and then extrude, scale, whoop, and then scale again, tune, and then we can, yep, just go like this, and maybe extrude again, scale, find that spot right there, and then scale out a tiny bit more, the same treatment, extrude, look for the spot, scale, extrude again and scale out. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 discs, and then finally we're gonna get to do the cylinder coming out there. So this one will be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. For that we need another extrusion. Just make it tiny like that, and then extrude again. Boom. Okay, now one way to do this could be using a non-linear modifier, which, let's just try to get something like this. Okay, nice. Then let's say it goes straight and starts going in there. So let's just give it a little cut here, a little edge loop, relative distance from edge, so I can choose it to put it somewhere there. And what I do like to do in these scenarios is just duplicate with Ctrl D right there, and then just select faces and get rid of that, and here, and actually get rid of this. And here I would like to we can actually just copy this translation on C and see if it works. Bloop, put it back where it's supposed to, but we have it cut. We can just we can achieve this with mesh extract as well, actually. So here I go and just give it more loops, because we need a bunch of loops. So multiple edge loops, 4. Let's try with 4, and then I come to deform non-linear bend deformer, and it's right in the center. Cool. So now I want to try some curvature. So let's add like something very strong, like 150, maybe 100, maybe 50, maybe 100. Okay, nice. Now I want this thing to be 90 degrees, so hold J to snap rotation. I want it to be 90 degrees. So I want this bend modifier to affect just one side, which is gonna be the height bound, I guess. So let's go low bound 0, nice. And then I would like to basically, this is kind of working. I would like more subdivisions. So actually, can I actually come to the bend modifier and envelope 0 and come back here and be like, actually I changed my mind and I want to give it more subdivisions. So maybe just delete those with Control my backspace, and then come here and be like, I like 8 for more smoothness. Nice. And now can I just go back to the bend and say it envelope 1? Nope, it doesn't let me do that. So let's just delete this and go to deform non-linear bend and give it the same treatment with what it was 50, maybe 100, and then again just rotate the envelope with J to snap it somewhere nice right there, 90 degrees. low bound 0. Nice. Now I'm getting this door handle thing going, which is super nice, this curve. So all I need to do is come here and delete by type history, and the bend is gone, but the shape is frozen. Also, we can combine these meshes by mesh combine, and then we need to just weld them together.
Bye, good night.
Good night, Head. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for the advice on the bevel and stuff. Let's go here and do this welding, which is just let's mesh, reset settings, merge, and now we have only one piece. Cool. And now I would like to get rid of these edges that we don't actually need right here. Oops, forgot to delete the vertices. Actually, let's get rid of those ones. Control backspace. Nice. So we keep the shape straight. Let's take this one and scale it, and this one we can go and control minus, and now we can push all these vertices back in there. Nice, to get that door handle effect. Might be a little bit, feels like it's a little bit maybe it's a little bit more of a sharp turn, but it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's a door handle. We can cheat with that a little bit. When it comes to this, I can just make it flat again, tune, like this. And let's come back to the faces, select, oops, not soft selection. Nope, I want just tap selection. There you go. Hold tab and paint the faces you need. Great. And here I'm just gonna keep on extruding, which is whoop, something like that. And I start looking. We have 2 rings, goes up, and we have this nice shape there. So to do that, basically just do oops, a relative distance from edge. So let's say we have 2 rings, one in here, space, another ring right there. Then the shape starts going up, thicker like this. Okay, cool. Let's try to keep this a little bit shorter, because we want to keep at least the proportions a little bit more, and these all these rings could be a little smaller. Okay, so let me get this thing here, or yeah, let's get those rings first. Let's make sure that these rings are a little bit the same size as the reference, and then just face, click, select and go round, oops, like 1 and 2, 1 and 2, there you go. Extrude, push out. Yeah, let's just push out a little bit, not too much. Push in to align. Cool, something like that. And then just select the same thing. Why is it not looping? Okay, there you go. Yeah, my left click is a little weird, I guess, not letting me double click too fast. Here we can go to scaling options, component. Does it let me? Not really. It's okay. Object. Let's do it one by one. Let's just go like this. Bloop. Move it there. And oops. There you go. Select and scale a little bit. cool. Yep, something like that. Nice. So we have another ring right there, which is like maybe here. Before I add an edge loop, I would like to just select this one and make it flat, and then I would like to come here and add another one which is super thin. It's a super thin loop, right? So here I would like to just go and be like face and loop, and then extrude and go out a tiny bit. This is not flat. That's what I was expecting. Can I get it flat? Oh, this face is not flat, so yeah, probably we need to just push this out a tiny bit. Make it flat, and actually make this loop inside, so I know this is flat. Nice. So now boom, extrude, push out, push in, something like that. Maybe extrude in a little bit. Is that the thing we got in there? Something like that. I guess it's a little bit thicker, so let's get these other edges. Push them out, tiny bit. Nice, 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 nice. So let's continue with this little thing in here, which is just select faces with tab, right click face, hold tab, and tab right here. Oops, I was selecting something else. And then extrude, push out, push in, push out, push in. Just need to play a little bit with this shape. Push out a little bit, push in a little bit, push out, tiny bit in, push out, extrude another one, and this one goes like this, and then extrude, and this one maybe goes in like, nope, just goes in like that, and then just another one, extrude, and maybe put scale in, push out, maybe one more just to give it a little tiny round finish. Shoop. Something like that. Let's see, it has like a little round thing. It's kind of good enough. It's gonna be a super small prop, so it doesn't really matter to give it that much detail. Actually, these black lines, we can even get them in there, but it's gonna be a super tiny prop. Really doesn't really, we can give that detail in substance. Doesn't really matter. Also, this little hole right there where the thing goes, this doesn't really need to be modeled. So that's great. Yep, almost there with the door, almost there. Let's just give it a little care. Just bevel this bunch of things. Yeah, let's actually, this is gonna go against the door, so might as well just just get rid of that. And here, just like maybe oof, there's something weird in here. This is not flat. I don't like that much. I would like it to be parallel, like straight. Let's say something like this. Oops, I messed up. Maybe a little smaller. That's okay. So again, let's see if we can get this and this. Now we can play a little bit with the thickness of things, and I would like this to be this one to follow. So
I'm back.
Let's go. What's up, Briggs? I did this door. I'm doing this door for the bathroom, and this handle. the door gave me some serious problems. Not so serious, but like for such an easy prop, I messed up a little bit right here. And now I'm just working on the handle, which is gonna be a bronze color, which I really like, because we have a super nice texture for that in Substance. This one can go a little bit like that, and this one can go a little bit like this. That's kind of cool. Okay, nice. Also, is this too big for the handle? I think it's okay. It's time to just give it the bevel treatment. So double save and just go bevel. Make sure it's a tiny bevel, 0.25. Even like a smaller bevel might do it, maybe 0.2 from this distance. A smaller bevel than that might not be visible. Let's try maybe just 0.15. That's good enough. Let's just give it a tiny bit here, like bloop, just to make that shape feel round. And as well here, we don't want those sharp edges right there. Just a tiny bevel, boom, make them round. Yep, these details are going to come in. These two details as well, they're gonna come on Substance. Here I need a super tiny bevel, 0.2, something like that. Might as well give it a tiny bevel here, 0.2. And it's a little sharper thing. So actually let's just push this. Let's check everything's well selected. Oh, I got, what happening here? I got rid of that thing. So it's a little sharper, I guess. It's almost like this shape. And I also think this one goes a little bit in, like this, and this one goes in a little bit more, and this one actually goes in a little bit more. Okay, and the one bevel I want to add, it might be here to give me that roundness. Let's see. Yep, that roundness on the actual handle. And these, yep, we can just extrude in, and just try to go in the shape, and then close that hole, and maybe just weld it here, bloop, gone. Now we have everything welded, and this kind of thing I like to go and push it, maybe selecting the vertices as well, maybe like this, and going like that, so it gives me more of a round shape. And also just a tiny bevel, just to give me that round nice shape. And that's probably it. This is too sharp of a bevel. Let's make it a little thicker, like this, because from the distance that we're gonna look at this, it's gonna be like not even visible. So yep, that's it. We have these door handles, not handles, but hinges. These hinges here. Yeah, should probably do those hinges. Alright. Oh, need to get one of those gloves, because this little pinky finger kind of hurts when I'm using the mouse too much. So yep, UVs are coming up, and let's actually take the wireframe off, and let's go to mesh display, soften edge, and whoa, it looks beautiful. Maybe too much detail for a small prop that is gonna be like a little bit farther away, but you know, it's gonna look nice. It's gonna be like this distance maybe. Yep, it's kind of cool. We got the door, we got the handle, super cool stuff. That bathroom is gonna look nice. Actually, I think I might be able to finish that bathroom today. Not the window frame and not the curtains, but probably. I want to get those door hinges, which they work like it's just one attached there and one here. Let me see, are they going to be visible at all in the scene? Let's see, are they actually going to be visible? I mean, the door will open to the inside, so when you close it you will get to see just a tiny little thing there, the little kind of cylinder, but you won't be able to see the actual metal thing that goes attached to the door. So I think I can make the little cylinders right there, and I guess I have them here, I just need to copy them. Where are my hinges? I did some hinges somewhere. Where are they? Interesting. I'm sure I had some door hinges in this prop. There you go. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna reuse these ones, which are very nice ones. Yep, just gonna copy them from my Maya file and reuse them in the door. I need to make them thicker though, change them a little bit. So let's just yeah, I think it's time for me to have some food and come back in a little bit. I really need to check this out. Let's see, is this scaled? Yep, so we can get this back on track. Let's just save this file. Ship. Door test, we got it there, nice. Bathroom, yay, we got the bathroom. Finally working on the bathroom. This is gonna add so much to the environment. We got the mirror going. Hey, what's up? Super cool. Lumen reflections. You can see some bugging out light right there. That's okay. At least I got the character to reflect. At least I got the background. And the light just looks like a sphere, like what is this? What is that? But just little by little, trying to understand how this works. We got the soap. Super proud of this soap, came out nice. Maybe this label I need to just make it into height without actually using color for it. Yeah, I didn't think about it. It should be only height values, and the color should come from the texture, not from the thing. Yeah, I think that soap I will get it fixed. But yay, okay. I think I'm gonna leave it here for now and continue a little bit later. And these lamps also, they need some work. Illumination needs some work. The porcelain material needs some work. This kind of glass lamp material needs some serious work. But pretty happy. I'm gonna make the door, which is gonna be like white, like painted white, and then this is gonna be also white wood, and this might be also white wood. I think so. And then the floor tiles I'm gonna change, and just need to add a couple more things to the bathroom just to finish it up. And these window frames I need to work on. That'll be super cool. But yeah, guys, I think I need to go have some lunch. I'll probably come back in half an hour or something like that. So yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you for watching. And see you in a little bit.